Vibecoding 11. I guess. I think it does. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I think I'm live. I'm not sure. I have to keep an eye on this live stream then. Okay. So, welcome to my first ever live stream. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get any followers on this one, but this is basically an experiment for me to hold myself accountable and start finishing up some tasks that I have for the day. So, as you cannot actually see from the webcam, it feels like it's a very sunny weather outside, but it's actually super rainy. So I don't really have much to do than just start grinding and working. And it's been a while since I last uploaded a YouTube video, and I was kind of lazy with it, even though I've been doing a lot of things in the backstage. So, and I'm consuming a lot of streaming content, so I was like, why do I not just start streaming myself and basically doing some work as well in the meantime, and then probably I'm gonna start uploading those or edited versions of those streams, probably on my school, and then I can also start um, basically giving more shorter versions of those videos on YouTube. I'm not very sure, but I have a very specific task for the day. Also, it's my first time using OBS, so I'm not sure if I'm doing anything correctly. But for today's stream, for today's chill work stream, the goal is very simple. Let me pull up my notes. So as you can see, I basically need to refine my Studio Drusky offer. Studio Drusky is my personal website, and it's my landing page whenever a client wants to find me, connect with me, and maybe land a gig or some job. And it's a website that I recently updated it, and I need to include an offer that's enticing enough, and the goal here is to refine the offer, which I built yesterday and the day before, and also in the meantime shoot a promo video for this offer so that I can include it in the website, and also add a few more screenshots that showcase my work and basically provide more validity and have the users have something to see while they browse the offer. So I built this website, my portfolio website, mostly using an application called Orchids and then Bud. As you can see, Bud is basically an agentic worker. It has its own computer, and it can basically do anything you want pretty much. So I heavily used this in order to gather some ideas on how I can build the landing page of my studio, and this is what I came up with. I used the Unicorn Studio background to just have a very nice animated background for extra effects. Let me open this up more. And basically, the overall website is just cards that redirect you to website builds and projects that I've done, a couple of concept ones, and the more recent ones on the top. And other than that, you can also see a few more stuff about who I am and what I do, and then a very simple contact page where you can either grab my email, hit me up on Telegram, or just book a call. And yesterday I was working on this offer, on this sprint, and I was trying to find the best way possible to actually have somebody read everything, be enticed to actually apply for the audit that I'm giving, and then possibly land a client. So I was trying my best to deter myself from the classic landing page designs, and I was looking for more innovative ones, more unique ones. And this is the current design that I came up with, which is basically just a scrolling effect where the text gets highlighted, so it's very follow along and very easy on the eyes and not really distracting. So what I'm saying here is stuff like your AI product works, your launch page should prove it, investors and buyers decide in 5 seconds. If nothing on the page shows why yours is different, they assume it is another wrapper and they move on. That is the problem. Most AI teams fix the product twice before they fix the page once. Building a launch page that converts involves positioning, copy, structure, trust, and conversion. Pulling all of that together while also shipping the product is where most teams lose ground, and that is where I step in. Then I basically provide my testimonial, 7 years in building brands and launch pages across Web3, gaming, fintech, energy SaaS, and AI tools. The same conversion problems show up every time. The speed in 7 days, one page, fixed price. You send your URL, and within 48 hours, I will send back a written breakdown and a short video of exactly what is killing your conversion. If the sprint makes sense, we can move on, and if it does not, the audit still tells you what to fix. During the sprint, positioning rewritten, homepage narrative rebuilt, trust signals placed where they convert, one CTA and one path, no competing actions, and handoff on day 7. Then this is the price, which I want to fix the UI here a bit. 10 audit spots this bats, which is basically a kind of cool number to follow. 10 audits, 10 videos, 10 approaches, but that's whatever. We can do whatever we want. And then whenever you hit on the apply for a free audit, a tally form pops up, which I prepared beforehand, and you can capture a client this way. So in today's stream, actually, let me see if I'm still live, because it's very new to me. You need to change the video resolution. Oh. Am I... Let me see if I can fix that. Should I fix this on my OBS probably? It's kind of fun. Let's see. How can I fix this before we continue? Probably filters, I guess. And what is the recommended one? Let me see. 2560. Okay, will that fuck up the whole thing though? Let's see, 2560. Oh, it doesn't even exist. I mean, if it doesn't exist, why should I change that? No. I hope it's not killing the stream. I feel like it's visible, everything is visible. No, I think we're good. Yeah, cool. Let's continue. So today's task is, first of all, I believe that we can slightly refine this page more and have more cohesion when it comes to the copy and the overall offer. So what the offer is basically is the following, just to see if it makes sense. So somebody lands on this page, and the key task here is that they need to fill out the form, which is basically them sending a website, sending a URL, or any other type of media that makes sense. And then me, I review, audit, send over video and a doc, and then it's either a yes or a no, pretty much. So the key here is to understand if that makes sense, which I'm gonna use BUD to achieve that, to see what others actually do in this space, how we can refine the offer more. And while Bud does that, I want to go ahead and visit a few of my projects basically, so that I can capture some clean screenshots that I can then include inside this offer, probably in a form of carousel or like a screen here, a frame where they play on a loop, something like that. So let's start with, first of all, going to grab this and go back to Bud. And I guess I can go to my master file here, which is basically a ton of things related to Studio Drusky that I was working on. Or should I visit Drusky Business Hub? I have no idea. Um, Fuck it, I'll just visit this one. Let's open a new chat. And let's close this for a while. Oh man. Live streaming for the win. And let's remove those windows and let's open a new Chrome here. Nice. So the goal now is to first of all refine and review how well this offer looks like, if it makes sense, how we can make it more bulletproof. And yeah, this is what I'm gonna go with. So review my Studio Drusky offer. Here's the link. Number one, analyze it, examine if there are any gaps in logic, and compare my offer to other trending or highest selling offers. What works, what doesn't, and how they position themselves. And probably number two would be suggest probably 2 or 3 offer refinements that can improve my current offer and basically make it as enticing as possible using best practices, I guess. Ask away if unsure. And let's run this while I'm visiting my studio page again in order to capture some screenshots. Honestly, I'm not sure what to do in order to safely capture them. I can probably I don't know. I can probably open up Figma and think of a cool way. Let me see. If I open up Figma, let's bring this here for a bit. So let's open up a new one. So if the studio offer website, it has a kind of a mobile structure to it. It's very tight when it comes to width. So I'm guessing we can work on an animation where a card pops up, captures the space probably, and then the media starts playing, something like that. I can probably capture this page. I'm using a plugin called HTML to Figma. HTML to Design, I'm sorry. So I'm gonna capture the website page, this current one, so that I can paste it into Figma and then generate a few components. So let's do that. Oh, it's not working? That's actually funny. Cool. Okay, it's not working. I don't feel like troubleshooting everything right now. Well, shit. Anyways, I don't feel like it's a huge deal, but it would be nice to fix that. What should I do? Anyways, let's capture the screenshot of this page. Let's drop it inside. And let's do it in a very clumsy way. So if this is the page, what I'm envisioning is, let's say we extend this and let's frame this. Let's say that this is where I want the media to pop up. I envision like a rectangle, very simple one. And then we basically, this is where the media will go, a very like subtle outline probably. Doing this fairly fast. And inside this, I guess it should be 16 by 9. So let's do that. Then let's resize it in half. Yeah, okay. We can go probably into something like 846, I guess. That would be nice. Yep. So let's say that this is the frame that we will be using in order to add our UIs inside. So UI showcase frame. Okay, so the goal is to basically, I used to have a list of some website inspirations, and the toolbar that I used, an extension that I was using got erased, so I have no recollection of all of the studios and websites that I was trying to capture, which sucks. So I'm usually visiting Arena, are.na, in order to see what other studios post or what kind of landing pages they have, or maybe a cool funnel that we can get inspiration from. And yesterday, actually, I found a very cool website, but I don't think I can find it right now. Yeah, there's no way. But we will definitely get back to this for some inspiration. My idea is that I wanted to see how they were showcasing the those frames where we showcase the UI on mobile and tablet. But I have no idea on the name of it. So yeah, I would say fuck it. I don't think we're gonna find it soon. But I actually definitely need to fix this application. So let me grab this and quickly fix it because I want to heavily use it today. So let's download it again. HTML to design. Let's see. I hope you are not hearing my dog. Not, it's not my dog actually. It's the neighbor's dog. I hope nobody can hear my dog. Not my dog, the neighborhood's dog. Sorry, I'm a bit stressed because I'm live streaming. So I need to find how to download this again. So let's go back to that. Oh, it's actually so. I feel like it's very noisy outside, so I'm gonna close my windows. Yeah, that's way better. I hope the whole stream so far wasn't as noisy as I feel like it was. But it's okay, it's the first time. I actually enjoy it so far. So let me now try and download this shit again. The extension. It's a very useful extension because I want to keep using it in order to grab a few of my UI assets as well in higher quality, and probably, not probably, this extension allows you to paste those UIs from websites as actual Figma components, and that makes it a very, very useful application actually. So I think I added it again. No, I didn't. What the fuck? What should I do? I'm so confused. Oh my god, dude. HTML to design extension. There we go. Amazing. Let me quickly log in again so that I can use it properly. We will be back on the road. Let's see. Okay, let me log in, please. Let's do this quick. Let's see if I visit my website again. Is it gonna get spin it? Excellent. Amazing. Awesome. As you can see, it captured the space, and then you can either send it to Figma or download this specific H2D prefix format, file format. And this is what I want right now in order to drop it inside Figma. You will see exactly how it works. So let's open up Figma, and this is the Figma plugin version of this extension. And as you can see, you drag and drop your H2D files here. So that's what we're gonna do. And there we have it. Here is a Figma component version of the page, fully editable. There's probably some sort of an overlay. Yep. So here, now having this as my starting point, a fully editable Figma component, Figma frame of my actual website, this gives me a lot of capabilities, and it allows me to actually iterate faster and create more accurate visuals for AI as well, to fully understand what I'm doing and what I want to achieve as well. So in our case, I wanted to include this UI showcase frame inside. So without further ado, the idea is to include it probably in the About Me page, so somewhere over here. Of course, we're gonna include a couple of padding and spacing for it, but this should go for now. Awesome. Let's see. The layout usually is kind of messy whenever you use this plugin, because it does its best actually to capture the actual spacing, etc., but you shouldn't expect to do the most incredible job. So let's add a little bit more padding. Why does it register it as that? Anyways, let's do it from the bottom. Let's go with a 1024. It's just a showcase, doesn't really matter now. And I wish we could also improve the appearance and make everything 100%. Or let's say, come on bro, let me do this. Nice. So this is our UI frame. This is our UI frame, and we will basically explain to OrCids how to integrate this. So here in OrCids, this is the previous version of BUD, which was a totally aesthetic and more coding focused application, but now Bud is an everything tool actually. But since I started my project in Orchids, it's just easier for me to continue a little bit of more work inside Orchids. So let me open up my project again so that we can start doing some work and basically introduce to Orchids the idea of adding um, a model that pops up whenever we get to the 7 years, blah blah blah, to the about me, that basically is on a loop and showcases UI. So let's go and find the project first, or should I actually download it again? Oh, why am I drunk? It was open on the proper thing. Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. We're good. There we are. So here, let's have it open and let's go back to Bud to first of all see if we have any actual effective feedback or critique. I'm not sure if it's very visible on screen, so I'm gonna put it here. Nice. So what the offer does, well, you have a free audit, scope discipline rules, price and timeline up front, scarcity signal, and sharp deadline. The logical gaps, no testimonials or case study. Yep, this is what we are working on right now. So we need testimonials or case study. Our testimonials, I have a few testimonials from LinkedIn, but I'm not sure if they're gonna work well. But either way, I will definitely add more stuff about UIs from the websites and all that. So this is definitely on the list. Testimonials. Deliverables are vague. Handoff on day 7. In what format? Buyers can visualize what they receive. Yep, that makes sense. So we should definitely focus on that a little bit more. Price has no anchor. 3.5k without context reads as expensive. Competitors frame it against agency cost or traffic waste. Okay, anchor our price more, definitely. Audience is broad, AI teams is too wide. One specific trigger line dramatically improves self-qualification. Okay, no guarantee. The free audit de-risks entry, but nothing protects the 3.5k decision itself. One proof block with measurable outcome, one short testimonial or mini case study. Yeah, so in this testimonial slash case study, we have, let me refine this. So first of all, we have testimonials that I can add from LinkedIn for now. Then I can also add the short VSL, and I can also add UI and imagery, etc. for all of my projects. So this covers the testimonials and proofs in general. The handoff format and what you get checklist. Name the exact deliverable, copy deck, Figma file, Notion doc, add a short checklist of exactly what the client walks away with. Turns an abstract service into a concrete receipt the buyer can justify internally. So the idea here is to create a launch page. So what you get would definitely be some sort of a website built in either a specific repo or some sort of a demo website along the way, so we can think of all of these things. So handoff, let's add a question mark, and anchor the price and add a risk reversal line near the 3.5k. So one sentence comparing the sprint to the alternative cost and one sentence explaining that the sprint only proceeds when the free audit already proves the path. No formal refund needed. The free audit already does the risk transfer. This just names it explicitly. Okay, we can definitely do that. So we can definitely ask Bud to search for current live pricing that studios provide that matches the services that we want to offer as well. So anchor the price. Cool. So what I can do while I'm gathering which UI I can capture is to first of all ask Bud if they can help if it can help us refine the handle first of all. Help me refine what the handoff should include. I'm thinking that since this is a launch page, we would probably need a repo, demo website to showcase, etc. Gather data as well as data from your upcoming research of what pricing structures and prices do other agencies have and promote as of right now, so that we can basically refine both the handoff and the price anchoring. Ask if unsure. I think that makes sense. So let's have it here. Let's have it think, and let's go back to this. So how can I approach this? I have so many things I can capture. I'm guessing let's start with all of the actual live projects that I have. So we can start with my extension. It's a Google Chrome extension called Archeo. Actually, let me see if am I still live. I am. Yeah, I feel like everything works perfectly. Cool. I'm very happy that it works. I hope it does. As I was saying, Archeo is a Chrome extension that I was building, and it's an actual still live work in progress. I do have 3 sales on it, which is pretty fun, and people actively on school suggest stuff or they showcase errors. So yeah, I'm actively updating a lot. The landing page is kind of simple, but yeah, what can I how can I do this? Should I just need some thought. I'm not sure. For the sprint, do you build and deliver a live page, or do you deliver a copy design brief for the client's dev to implement? No, for the sprint. Oh yeah, I do build everything. Yeah, I build it. If you do build, what's your primary tool? I mean, it's Next.js, React. And then I usually publish on Netlify / or Vercel. Yeah, I'm kind of perplexed now. How should I approach this? Should I just grab all of the pages with the plugin and do some mix and matching on Figma? I guess that's the best way to go about it. Let's start capturing all of the pages, and we can cook this way, I guess. So let's download. Cool. Let's go to the next one. AI Design Club. So this is my school community, and I made the landing page for it to have everything more proper. A few cool effects from Unicorn Studio, which I love. And yeah, let's capture this one as well. Also, I hope that the music is not annoying enough, because it sounds very well. Can probably get this a bit lower. I'm actually very curious to see how it sounds. Very curious to see how it sounds. Very curious to see how it sounds. Very okay, it actually does sound pretty loud, I would say. But my voice is not overshadowed by it. Let me see. How is it not shadowed by it? Let me see. How is it not shadowed by it? No, it's good. Awesome, dude. Nice. And I haven't gotten any copyright, so it was actually royalty-free music. I was trying to find ways to play music before going live, so that's pretty dope. Let's continue with Para. Para is a design studio that I'm a part of, and as you can see, it's a very unique design because I made it look like a CRT screen basically. It's very cool. So let's capture this one as well. The whole thing. Where is it? Wait, did I get that or no? Nice. And let's grab this one as well. Come on, bro. Thank you. Awesome, let's download this. Awesome. Let's use Optimums as well. Optimums is a very recent client that I got, and they are in the energy industry. Very cool website as well. So let's capture that. Here I can honestly capture way more because I built a lot of custom UI for this one. So I can also probably skim through a few of the other pages probably. Also, why is everything... Oh, that's kind of funny. The responsiveness is fucked up. I have to fix that. Holy shit. Okay, I have to fix that afterwards. So, is there anything cool that I can grab from here? Probably, yeah, I can probably grab the whole thing as well. Why not? Okay, let's see. Let's download this. We can definitely see what I built here. Any cool stuff? No, pretty much. I have reused a lot of those. Okay. Game 7, I can't really grab anything, so I can probably start grabbing things and UI from those concepts. And yeah, these are websites that are completely demos and concepts, not from actual clients, but the companies that I use inside those are actual companies that exist. Kind of, some of them are not, like Vantage, for example. It's a total example, total concept. Icarus is an actual one, but I don't think they got back to me. But you never know. I'm gonna use it, but I can probably just remove the logos. The UIs are not really matching anything related to the actual brand, so I think I will be good on that. Iron Grid is also a real brand. These are also very early projects, but I feel like I can add a lot of eye candy, and yeah, don't really have to think about it that much. Let me see. Let's capture this one as well. What's going on in Bud? Wait. Don't do this to me, bro. Be gone. Download it. Nice. Sentai is also an actual brand. I love the Unicorn Studio animations they've done here. A lot of custom UI and media as well, inspired by the official website. But let's grab this one as well. It looks very cool. So as far as I understand, here in Bud, yeah, Bud is doing research and it's now building the document. As I can see from the JSON file, it talks about pricing position. So let's let it cook for a little bit more and we will get back to it. Honestly, this is a very poor website. The more I see it, the more I don't really like it. It's a very early project. This is kind of cool. Maybe I can capture that, I guess. This is also a very early project, so I'm not a very huge fan of that, but it's whatever. Can probably capture the CTA and change a few stuff. Or what? No? Why do you need that? What are those things from? That's weird. The extension bugged out. That's fun. That's always fun. Okay, maybe it doesn't want to get captured. Fuck it. We won't capture you, dude. So now the real question is, do I have enough UI stuff to make this look good? So let's say that this is our frame. I should start dropping all of this here, but let me do a little break and wait for Bud before I do anything else. Just to grab just do a little break. Actually, what time is it? 43 minutes. Okay, that's fair. I'll be right back. Yo, 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 I'm back. I have to say, for the first 40 minutes that I've been doing this, I have definitely been 100% laser focused, and I love the process so far. I want to quickly see if I can actually visit the stream from my mobile, because I want to post it. Um, I want to post it inside the school community that I have to see if I can grab any viewers, see what you guys are up to, see if we can find somebody. First of all, I want to see if my stream is actually live, but I cannot really find it. Am I actually streaming to nobody all this time? Share it. Oh, it's still upcoming? What? Why does it say upcoming still? Why am I not live, dude? Are you serious? I have a slight feeling that I wasn't live for the past 40 minutes, but I'm not really sure also. Let's see if I can grab this and share it with myself, basically. Let's see if I can open it up on my device. I hope I'm not doing this wrong so far. Let's see if I can say hi to myself. Okay, so we are live. Okay, that's sick. Nice. I think we are live. And you can say that the resolution is kind of fucked up, but if you're watching this like this, I feel like it's kind of okay. I can probably find ways to make my browser look bigger, but it's overall pretty good, I would say. I'm not mad at it. So I want to try and post this to school. Let's try and post them this on school and then continue onwards. Okay, it works. That's so fun, dude. Let's quickly go to school and see if we can capture any people. Let's do this. Awesome. Let's go back to our school community and what's the actual... Oh, you know what? I have to change the name of it. That's what I need to do, actually. The name of it is fucked up. I had a different name for it. Let me find this. Okay, now we're getting to the bottom of this. You have to excuse me, guys. It's my first stream, so it's kind of weird, you know? But I am on it. I had a nice title that I wanted to add. Let me find this. Dude, where is it, bro? Building my agency offer live, road to 10K. Let's go. And let's also I'll have to studio Drusky link actually here. And join free. Let's also add our lovely community here. Hell yeah, bro. Now we're ready. And now we're good to share this as well. Let's see how it actually looks. Nice. So, back to school. We should add this. Building my agency offer. Behind the scenes on how I work with AI tools. Come say hi. I don't know what else to type right now. And let's grab the link. Let's hope for the best. Announcements. Let's grab a screen grab here. Boom. That's funny as fuck. So, what else? Can I grab my... Let's grab myself real quick. Hell yeah. Let's drop this here also. Boom. Let's see how many people can actually join. And let's get back to the stuff. Awesome. Excellent. Let's go back to it. Let's see what bot worked on so far, and let's take it from there. So let's scroll up. Key findings. You are building more than the market knows. Your offer page describes a copy positioning sprint. You are actually delivering a live production ready Next.js page on Vercel, Netlify, and GitHub repo transfer. That's invisible, and it's the most important thing to fix. So let's see what others do. Are you guys able to see? I can probably do that. No, that's too much. So for example, sprint page. For the price of almost 5k, it provides a timeline of 48 hours and it's Webflow only. Landing 24 is 3.5k a day for 24-hour timelines. Launch labs 2 to 3 weeks. React build, no strategy. And sender team 2.5k per week, no code, money back guarantee. And me 3.5, 7 days, positioning open, full build. Okay, let's see if those actual teams and agencies are actual people and are actually live. We're a team behind the next great startup in your town. That's fun. Our approach, zebras and camels, not unicorns. Former development deals, refunding, programs, founder in residence. Studio 11 portfolio company opportunities available. Okay, we work alongside founders to design, launch, and grow durable businesses. But where is the 2.5k a week that bot found? That's not very... Yeah, that's not very visible anywhere. At least on their website. Okay, I don't think they are very close to what I'm trying to do. They are more of an overall long-term design partner, I guess. Sprint page, unlimited webflow dev launch in 48 hours. Again, a kind of simple carousel showing the work, results, testimonials and stuff, benefits, launch without hassle, testimonials again, pricing plan, unlimited development, live Slack support, build with Reloom library, basic SEO, 48-hour turnarounds. This is a well-structured pricing, so we can definitely get inspired by this row, by this column. Let me actually grab a screenshot of this just to remember it. FAQ, how does the process work? You make an upfront payment, secure your spot. I feel like I'm seeing this a lot, upfront payments, secure spots. So I would like to ask if it's an actually good tactic. So let's add this as a question for Bud, and you will fill out an onboarding worksheet providing us essential information about your project. And once that's done, we'll get to work creating your landing page. Okay, can I see the progress of my landing page being built? Absolutely. Yeah, that's really cool. I feel like Sprint page, when it comes to how they structure their pricing and their FAQs, I feel like they provide a very clean and I would say user-friendly way of understanding their offer. So we can definitely get inspired by their pricing structure and how well refined the process is being laid out on the FAQ, basically. Sender team wasn't a very good example, I would say. So let's see landing 24. It's probably this one. Premium landing pages delivered in 24 hours, no discovery calls. Fixed scope, 24-hour landing page sprint for startups and agencies that need to launch fast. Pay upfront, fill a brief, get a ready-to-use landing page the next day. Doesn't say any availability. Your competition worked on campaigns. Okay, there's no traditional project. Deliver sprint. Speed without sacrifice. Fixed price clarity. Built to convert. Modern stock, mobile first, speed optimized. That's all great. Reserve a sprint day in brief. Design and build in 24 hours. Refine and launch. Have 2 days to have unlimited refinements. Okay, that's a nice addition, I would say. A 24-hour limit for some unlimited refinements within scope. Maybe we can capture that. Proven delivery across real deadlines. Each project started as a focused landing page. Okay, they just provide a couple of projects and testimonials as well. Pricing again. They don't really... Oh, Webflow. It's probably Webflow. Okay. Pick your sprint day. Okay, that was a good example. Launch Labs. I guess it's the one that we haven't checked out yet. So let's do that. Is the stream still live? Let's see. Nice, it is. Hell yeah, dude. It's very fun. So, identity resolution solutions for activation and measurements. What? Is this the one? I don't know, dude. What is that? Ooh, no. Launch Labs React build. I don't know what the fuck should I write. No, I don't know. Let's see if this is one. Your partner for software development and staffing. I guess these are the guys. I have to admit, it kind of looks like an old website in a way, or like a very templatized one. Anyways, fuck that. I think we have a few good pointers that we can go ahead and drop here. So one thing that I also liked was the 48 hours of unlimited refinements. One thing that I also liked was the 48-hour window for refinements. Let's also mention about that for testimonials. I will be using some LinkedIn ones for now. And when it comes to work, I will start adding screenshots of my projects, so don't worry about it. The goal is to refine the offer in such a way that it's 100% ready to go, and then basically reflect all changes to the dedicated website page for the offer. I'm still kind of perplexed on how should I go about it when it comes to the UI. So let's just fuck around and see if I can drop everything and start generating my pages. Well, let me make some quick coffee and I'll be right back. Nice, I'm back. I got my coffee. Let's go. Cheers. Fuck, that was hot as fuck. Okay. Is anybody inside? I'm very curious how many people are watching right now. Nice. We had 4 views. Goddamn. While I was MIA. Let me see how well you guys can actually see my pages. Should I move myself somewhere else? I guess I can move myself here. I feel like this window is more utilized. For some reason, bot started building the actual website, which is not what I wanted. So let's go back to the previous message and say not build anything website related. Just focus on improving the offer, and that's it for now. Yep, restore. That tends to happen whenever you are not exclusively saying that you don't have to build it. Kinda does. I notice it with a lot of AIs. But it's okay. It's a minuscule issue. Okay, the pages have been imported here, as you can see. So my goal here is to start by, first of all, ungrouping everything, and then I guess first I can grab any UI that I find interesting, and I can take it from there. I can probably grab a few key aesthetics from here. Can probably grab this pricing section, which is cool. Oh, that's unfortunate. Doesn't really have the Unicorn Studio embedded to it. That's a bummer actually, because it was the only thing that was cool. So let's actually capture it live, just as a reminder to do it afterwards. I think I'm gonna do the same thing for Para as well, because the overall aesthetic is not being captured well with the plugin. So I will get back to it with actual screenshots as well. From Optimums, I can definitely grab this and fix this monstrosity. I don't know how it ended up here. It's kind of annoying. Let's say partner for now. It's whatever. It is just a mock-up anyways, so not many people are gonna pay attention to any detail. We're going for eye candy. We're going for the wow factor for now. So let's grab all those cool elements for sure. This one as well is very cool. Let's grab the whole thing actually and bring this here. One thing that this plugin kind of tries to do well, but mostly struggles with it, is actually applying proper auto layout. So if you're actually using it, I would suggest that you don't use the auto layout feature and just have cleaner, bare frames to use. It kind of works better. And let's see, everything works perfectly. I'm wondering if I am still having my stream as not like able to look for it. It's live now. Yeah, let's make it public. Yeah, that was the issue. So for this whole time it was unlisted, but now probably whoever has the yeah, I think we're good right now. Now it's actually live. So if I visit my channel, hell yeah, it's live. Nice. Again, I'm learning. So it was unlisted for like an hour now, but that's okay. That gave us enough time to learn from our mistakes, basically. So now since we basically need to capture a few more things, let's continue with that. Let's grab this navbar from here, or maybe let's grab the whole thing. and place the navbar inside. Hell yeah. And let's keep an eye if somebody pops in to see if everything works well. Lovely. Well, let's continue. This is very cool to grab as well. I feel like this would look amazing as a showcase. It's very detailed, and yeah, the footer as well goes hard on that. I'm wondering if I can grab both. Hell yeah. Nice, we already have a good chunk of goodies that we can work with. Fuck, what am I doing wrong? Yeah, that's nice. Lovely. Have a lot of shit. I guess somebody's watching me right now, so what's up? If anybody watching at any point, they should probably leave some sort of comment to just check with me if they're actually seeing anything on the screen. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Anyways. So let's grab a few more of those components. They look pretty awesome. I'm wondering if I can grab this pattern that I see behind this shit. Why can I not grab this? Is it an overlay? No, it's not. That's interesting. Oh, nice, I can grab it. Lovely. Nice. This page hasn't been captured well, so I have to screenshot this live. Is it anything worth grabbing from here? Probably this one. Sorry, Paul. Probably this. This footer is kind of aesthetically pleasing, I would say. This didn't really get captured well, so I'm gonna probably capture it live also. Same with this one. Okay. So we have a lot of components to work with, and here's my frame. So I'm seeing 4 people watching, which is cool. So for anybody that's tuning in right now, I'm basically building a live offer, and I am rebuilding this offer here in this screen, and we are about to add a few more testimonials and refine the overall structure of this offer to make more sense. Add a video sales letter or something like that, just an intro video explaining it, probably somewhere over here. And we're now at the point where we are gathering all of the assets that I want to populate the website with in the form of a carousel. So I grabbed a lot of them using a plugin that's connected to Figma. So I have a lot of high quality ones that are actual Figma components, but I can also now go ahead and grab a few screenshots because it wasn't really capturing everything perfectly. So before I continue doing that, let's see what Bud did here for the offer refinement. So here's what's in the document and what changed on the current page, what's final and ready to implement. Kept from original: the headline, the problem phrase, pros, navbar and footer, scarcity signal. Okay. New sections added, how it works, what you walk away with, the pricing card restructured, and the FAQ is now 8 questions, and a closing CTA. And for testimonials, you have 3 placeholder slots. Yeah, it's whatever. I can fix that later. So let's see what the copy is, and how well and refined it became. So your AI product works. Your launch page should prove it. Investors and buyers decide in 5 seconds. If nothing on the page shows why yours is different, they assume it is another wrapper and move on. The problem frame is the same as before, and how it works. Apply and get your free audit. You send your URL, within 48 hours I send back a written breakdown and a short video of exactly what is killing your conversion. Yep, that's pretty on the nose. The sprint begins. Step 2. 7 days, 1 page, full focus. The positioning is rewritten. Yeah, this dog is killing me. I have to close the windows. Man, this dog is a headache, bro. So, the sprint begins. 7 days, 1 page, and full focus. Positioning rewritten. 1 clear statement of what your product is and why it matters. Homepage narrative, trust signals, and 1 CTA. Fuck, I'm sorry. The bullet list is new. It makes the sprint deliverable, specific, and scannable. Yeah, it does. Refine and launch. You have 48 hours for unlimited refinements within scope. Once approved, the page goes live. Handoff on day 7. It's a live Next.js page deployed on Vercel or Netlify, and GitHub repo transferred to your account. Positioning brief, full copy deck, Loom walkthrough of every decision made. Analytics live, 30-day bug window. What you walk away with: a live Next.js page deployed on Vercel or Netlify, a GitHub repo, positioning brief, a full copy deck, Loom walkthrough, analytics installed, 30-day bug window, and OG and meta tags. Yeah, that makes sense. So the pricing card, the price anchor sits above or immediately beside the card. So the goal is to have a conversion focused landing page built by a boutique agency. Runs 4.5k to 8k and takes 3 to 6 weeks, but this is a focused week. 1 page, 1 price, and it ships built, not as a Figma file. So the pricing card is a flat rate for 1 week. 3.5k Next.js build deployed already on day 7. So it includes conversion audit, full positioning rewrite, homepage narrative rebuild, trust signal placement, single CTA architecture, live Next.js page, GitHub repo, positioning brief, a Loom walkthrough. I'm not sure if I'm using Loom, but it's whatever. Analytics setup, and a 30-day bug fix window. The scarcity signal is the same, and the thing that we need to add are the testimonials. So let's see the FAQ. This is very important. How does the process work? You apply for the free audit. If the screen makes sense, we agree on scope and I begin on a confirmed start date. What exactly do I receive at the end? A live Next.js page. Yep, the same things that we said before. Can I see the progress? You will access a live staging link from day 1. I wouldn't suggest a day 1 live staging link. You can probably fix that, and instead of a day 1 link, let's say that you will receive the live preview URL as soon as an MVP on quotes is ready to be showcased, because I feel like I want to have a steady version ready, so that the users won't have to see bugs, errors, 404s, etc. So that's nice that we caught it. What is the 48-hour refinement window? On day 7, when you receive the live handoff, you have 48 hours to request any refinements. Yeah, that makes sense. What do you need from me to start? A URL, a brief on your product, your target buyer, and any existing copy or brand assets. And during the sprint, one decision maker available for the daily feedback window. That is it. What if I already have a design or Figma file? You send it over. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there any support after the sprint ends? Yes. There's a separate retainer for any ongoing work. Most sprint clients find handoff is complete enough. Why Next.js and not Webflow or Framer? Next.js give your team full ownership of zero platform. I mean, the actual reason is because I don't like working with those two, but yeah, maybe this can become a hiccup for somebody. Maybe we can see how well you can transfer a project to Webflow or Framer. Actually, this is a good question. I don't want to start learning Webflow or Framer. I like this free reign that I have. Is it actually possible to import Next.js projects, custom ones, on Webflow or Framer? I wouldn't want to start exclusively using only those two tools because that limits me. And let's say ask away if unsure. Let's start with Para here and grab a few cool screenshots. Let's see. A great one will be maybe this. For some reason it appears kind of huge. Yeah, that's kind of better. Maybe we can grab this as a window. Then it would be awesome to grab this somehow in a cleaner version. You can do it like that probably. Or maybe trying to think the best way to go about it. Should I also grab full-on screen recordings maybe? I don't know, dude. You can probably do that. Does that mess with the live stream though? Probably not, right? Let me make sure. Yeah, I think we're still live. Okay. Let's capture this page as a live website, for example. I think that's a good way to go about it. These are basically hover over animations that I was working with. I 3D rendered using Meshy all of the people that work in this agency, as well as me. This is me. And I then used Google's animation projects to basically work on everything else. Oh shit. I feel like because I'm live streaming, everything loads kind of slowly. Yeah. Maybe it would be a good idea to kind of load everything first and then re-record it. I think that would be a better approach to that. Man, it's kind of annoying to capture stuff. Or I'm too much of a boomer, I don't know. So let's see. I can probably now restart this and have a clearer view. Let's capture this again. Let's open this. It's Nice, now it's preloaded. Looks great. Here are some 3D models. It loads super fast. That's pretty great. Here are a few more details about this project. Let's go to the next one. It could have been a little bit faster, but that's okay. It's getting captured well, I believe. Nice, boom. So this is video number 1. It's huge as fuck, nothing new. I guess replace video. We're still live, right? Of course we are. Nice. It's so cool. I'm getting work done for sure. That's a very clever way, actually. And then I can probably add all of the full live streams inside my school community and find a clever way to edit those full streams with like highlights, something like that. I have to think about it. What else can we capture with this? I would say we can capture websites like Optimums for sure. And I'm wondering why this navbar looks so messed up, dude. So odd. I have to fix this. Anyways, I feel like now it's not gonna be a huge deal. It will literally derail the whole stream and I have to dive into some like credentials and stuff, and I don't want to do this now. Let's capture it as it is. Maybe we can include the theme change as a cool feature. Let's start capturing stuff. I feel like it looks good. It's not gonna be a problem. Two watching right now. What's up, dude? If anybody's watching, just say hi for the sake of it, but let me also know if you actually can make sense of what you're seeing. That's also very important. So here are a few more pages that I can capture to add to the portfolio. I should have let that preload as well, but so far so good. I don't really have any issues, which is nice. Cool. Let's grab a few more pages. Excellent. Let's click on a couple of things. A few more similar graphics. That's okay. I guess we can capture a little bit of the blog as well, which is cool looking. Capture the About Us page for sure. This is pretty cool. I think we're pretty much okay with this website. I don't want to make everything super long. So let's click convert, I guess, as it is. Yeah, sounds good. What else I can grab besides besides the images? I can probably grab this also. Let's drop this to the desktop. Is it in the desktop? It is. Awesome. Let's open up the recorder again. Capture this now. Awesome. Am I really not having a next button here? Fuck. I got exposed. Let me restart this actually. That's kind of funny. I have to fix that. Awesome, let's start again. Boom, boom, boom. Let's not click this. This is for you, this is not for you. It's only on school. Full footer. Boom. Nice. Quick capture. Okay, replace this. And now let's visit. What else should I do? Probably Vanda's capital looks good. Probably this one also. Man, why? For a fucking odd reason, the navbar's just broken. I never sipped it like this. How did that come up? My god, kind of annoyed to be honest. Should I maybe hide it? Can probably hide it for now. I know I'm cheating the system, but I'm not really a fan of those projects per se, but I feel like they are aesthetically well structured. And I'm trying to capture that for now. It's the most important part. These are kind of old projects, so I'm way more confident now in what I can produce. But these, they look aesthetically very pleasing, so boom, that was very cool. Let's grab this. And let's also drop this here. Let's also drop this here. Lovely, dude. I think we can also grab this one. And yeah, will be very good. And then I can start editing probably a few shit and start refining the copy on the actual page, and then add the two components, the UIs and the VSL. Let's record this as well. Awesome. I also heavily used Unicorn Studio for this one as well, and it turned out very well. Pretty good. Awesome. I captured a lot of stuff, so let's have this converted and take a breather and see what Bud did. Good, I have all the lines I need. Now I'm making both edits. Okay. You cannot import a custom Next.js project into Webflow Framer. Webflow only accepts custom code. Oh, okay, I see what it did. That's kind of an odd thing to do. Those questions I had were personal and not really to be added to the website/offer copy. I was just plainly asking you. So let's see. Oh fuck, dude. Anyways, let's wait for it. So as we wait for it to make the refinement properly, let's go back to Figma. And let's see how I can actually start adding those. First of all, let me minimize them by a lot. Bring them closer to here. Let's start with its project on its own. Actually, I feel like it makes more sense. Let's introduce a very simple column. Let's give a margin of, I don't know, 124 pixels probably. No, it's a lot. 64. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's grab the navbar, enlarge it a bit, place it in the center, grab this. Can probably, I don't know, I'm trying to visualize it a bit now. Or I can probably be more generous and have more screens. Why should I cram everything into one? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, we can have it in a more clean aesthetic. Let's grab a gradient maybe. Looks cool. Let's enlarge this. Let's enlarge this one also. Yeah, I fuck with it. This happy accident is also cool that it happened. Maybe we can switch it up here. .8, I guess. Come on, bro. Be more cooperative with me. They do have a lot of gap here. Lovely. Yeah. I feel like this is a cool approach. Simple in the eyes. Doesn't cause any confusion. Clean UI. I can go with that. So let's remove those. We're good on those. And let's use the UI from Optimums now. You can follow the same logic slightly for those. And then just start grabbing random UIs and populate them here. It's interesting. We need a little bit of opacity, I'm guessing. Awesome. Let's do the same here. Awesome. Can I give more space to those? Lovely. I feel like this can stand on its own and it's gonna be more nice to look at, but I definitely warped it in an extreme way. I guess maybe we can add this here. What can I add as a complementary to this one? Or maybe, what should I do? Trying to think. First of all, let's change the color because it's kind of distracting. Awesome. I guess I can also just... I think I can add, dude. Come on, give me something. I can probably... Oh, it's too much. I'm wondering how much of these extremely small copy I'm in need of. Probably not at all. So I can focus on a cleaner design overall. Yeah, the whole values that occur whenever you extract using the HTML to design plugin are kind of fucked up, but we move along, it's okay, it's not a big deal. But I should remind myself to never use the auto layout with this plugin. I can just do it myself afterwards. Now we have a very clean graphic that we can basically present in the center. It looks sick. I think that's the way to go about it. These, I can definitely remove that. Yeah, looks cleaner. Awesome. We're still live, we're still in the mix. Let's go. That's awesome, dude. I definitely feel way more focused. So yeah, it's a very nice experiment overall. Let's see if we can have any people inside randomly from YouTube. That would be fun. So here's the other one that I can add, and maybe we can stop with the blog one for sure, and we can add it here, combined with the navbar. Let's grab this for a quick swap. Come on, dude, give me the element. Excellent. And we can do that probably. Bring them a bit closer. 24. That's it. Nice. The UI screens are getting there. We are still live streaming, right? We do. That's nice. Let's see if I can. Nice. I can paint stuff. I still do see the error, but yeah, it's probably working well now. Okay, let's capture the next screen that I wanted to. So this is the, yeah, I have this as a video, so I would say fuck it. And I will also say screw this, maybe. Or it's whatever, actually. I can probably grab this as a whole and place it here. That's a weird ass configuration, I would say. Yeah, I'm kind of doing dumb shit right now. Yeah, I will leave it outside, and let's just focus on this one. I feel like it's the best looking one. I'll just place it inside. Okay. I'm wondering if I can find the background specifically. What? Oh, those layers are so confusing. Dude, just let me grab this, bro. So is it the whole thing? What's nice? Give me the image, bro. Oh my god, dude. Fill? Nice. Thank you. Why? Why is that happening? Make it make sense. Yeah, fill this shit. Finally, thank you. And let's it's probably, yeah, pass. What a messy group. I want to also reduce the opacity for this. Make this a little bit bigger. Nice. Let's place this in the middle. Nice. And let's also grab a few other of the same brand, a few other screenshots. Let's grab the key color and tone it down a bit. Like this, I guess. So we can grab the this component for sure. Awesome. And we can grab the footer as well. And I'm noticing that none of those are clipped at all. Awesome, so we're doing progress. I'm preparing some frames that showcase UIs and stuff that I've built so far as a way to boost the proof of work, the testimonials, and actually showcase what I'm doing. But I would say that I can probably add this on top and blur it out just to have a more natural look, I guess. Yeah, I can do something like that. I think it looks good. And probably drop the effect the layer blur so I can have everybody focus more on the footer. Or am I doing too much? I'm not sure. I don't know. Could probably tone this down a bit. I can also probably go for 2 pixels here. Yeah, that's better. And let's also add this one, and we're good to go. Amazing. We do have a few frames that we can showcase alongside the website screen captures, the video ones that I did. So let's go back to BUD. And yeah, for some reason BUD is having kind of a difficult time understanding what I want. Let's actually download the document to have it, and yeah, ask my reply to my questions, and let me know if the Next.js slash plus GitHub plus Netlify or Vercel approach is maybe can cause objections, or customers might find it difficult. Can you provide insight on how others approach it, as we saw on the, what was the name of it? Rocket Launch Labs? I think that, no, I think Sprint Page was the correct one. Sprint Page or the rest. Now, the way that I would go about editing the screen recordings that I got from the websites would probably be Adobe Rush. How do you call it? Yeah, Adobe Premiere Rush. I kind of hate video editing. Test 1 2 1 2. I feel like I wasn't having any audio for a few seconds. It really sucks. So I want to see if it came back. Wasn't having any audio for a few. Yeah. Wow. For a couple of minutes, I feel like I wasn't capturing any audio, which is very unfortunate. I feel like I now am. Am I? If I mute it. Test 1 2 1 2. Let's see on my mobile. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. Few seconds. I feel like I wasn't capturing any audio. Test 1 2 1 2. Let's see on my. If I mute it. So it does get muted, but now it works again. Cool. I was actually in the toilet checking on the live stream to see if it actually sounds well, and I was only listening to the music and I'm like, am I not capturing audio for this whole time? I hope my actual OBS captured audio on the local setup. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate now. Anyways, since I didn't have audio for a while, what I was doing for the probably the last 30 minutes is that I was refining all of the UI that I was able to capture cleanly from my recent projects. And then besides that, I was just then capturing some videos of some of the websites that I've built, and I encoded them to a smaller size so that I can my goal is to actually upload them to my YouTube as unlisted items and just go and embed them. I don't see any other way because they're too large. Anything that's over 2 megabytes is it's kind of a no-go. So that's what I was doing on the UI part of it, and besides that I was using Bud, which is an AI agentic worker. It pretty much does anything you want. It has its own built-in PC and it executes anything. I was running a few research prompts and a few discussions with it in order to secure our offer and make it as desirable as possible, as clear as possible, and basically bulletproof. So let's see what the updates were. So landing page services. Where is actually the? Is this the document? I don't think so. This is the document, right? Nice. So I took inspiration from an existing offer that I just found, Next 7 Digital, shout out to them. So they actually follow 3 tiers when it comes to pricing, which aligns better with my approach of having custom websites built instead of templates. So that's why I'm following their approach. And the partner thing that they add as a way to secure any updates in the near future solves the problem of the custom website approach completely. So the partner plan includes, yeah, that's what I was talking about, where we are now. In my case, we only have one pricing now, which doesn't cover everything. So I want to see what can be done here. Sprint offer. Where Drewski wins. Yeah, this is all too much copy for no reason. Draft copy block. This is a ready to use copy block for a partner plan card. Okay. So the studio partner offer that we can provide is 2 sprints a month, new pages, experiments, and ongoing optimizations. No one-off back and forth, continuous compounding output. 2 7-day sprints per month, new pages, ongoing copy, priority support, strategy call. Yeah, if they want it, why not? All sprint handoffs included. I feel like it's a good addition to that. So let's see. Awesome. So what I want you to do is to rewrite the offer in terms of copy and context to match its finalized as of now form with the detailed pricing structure and the more refined and streamlined offer, so that I can actually start changing stuff on the live website offer. Awesome. Let's see where I was with those videos. So anything that has the YT has already been encoded. So what's left is this and this, I guess. Yeah. So let's go to number 4. Let's drop this. Let's encode this. Man, I was muted for so long. It's so annoying, actually. Am I unmuted now? Let me check. Anybody that's watching this VOD on school or some other platform, I hope you bear with me. No, it does sound well. Anybody that's watching this VOD on school. It actually sounds well also. I feel like I was capturing my audio completely wrong. But it's okay. It's okay. We move on. We prevail. Yeah, I feel like it's working well now. Sick. So let's encode the last video also, and we will be good to go, and we'll start uploading those short videos on my YouTube so that I can embed them afterwards. Let's see if I can do that real quick. Studio. Awesome. Let's see. Let's go to content, videos. I hope it doesn't fuck up everything here. Let me see if I grab everything and just drop it. What's happening if I do that? Not much. Hell yeah, I'm a YouTube pro. Upload videos. Or maybe I can make a playlist with them. Studio Drewski UI mockups. And make it unlisted. And what else? Add videos. No, don't add videos actually. We will upload a few of them. Nice. And there we go. So while this happens, I can definitely open Orchids now and have it here ready to go so that the offer can be done here in a bit. So I can keep this open and do a little break now that the audio issue has been fixed. And I'll be right back in just a few minutes to continue with this. It's gonna make more coffee actually. So see you in a bit. Can I mute this? And I'm back. Quick coffee, quick cigarette. The Greek original way. I'm capturing audio, right? It's gonna be my #1 fear now. Let's see if I'm capturing audio, actually. It's gonna be my #1 fear now. Nice. Dude, the microphone sounds so nice right now. Sick. So, let's see what happened while I was away. I also need to actually see if I can add some sort of a text that says BRB or some shit. That would be also fun to include. BRB. Oh, nice. And I can actually include it whenever. Awesome. Now I can also add a BRB whenever I'm out. This is sick. Hell yeah. Let's go back to Bud and see what the final offer is. Let's review it and let's see if it makes more sense now. So, for AI founders, 7-day sprint, fixed price. Your AI product works, your launch page should prove it. Investors and buyers decide in 5 seconds. If nothing on the page shows why yours is different, they assume it's another wrapper. The problem, step 1, you send your URL. I have a breakdown with a video, the same thing. The sprint begins. Positioning rewritten. Homepage narrative rebuilt. Trust signals placed. And 1 CTA. And refine and launch, a live Next.js page deployed over Cell or Netlify. GitHub repo transfer to your account, positioning grid, full copy deck, walkthrough, a video walkthrough of every decision I made, analytics, OG and meta tags, and 30-day bug fix window. What you walk away with is things that we just said. So the launch sprint is 2.5K, 1 landing page, 1 section by section build. Conversion first, and the structure of the website that we discussed. The full sprint, it's basically the one that includes what is it? What's the difference here? It's not very clear. Wait. Conversion audit, full positioning rewrite, homepage narrative rebuild, trust signal placement, single CTA architecture. It's not very clear that you have additional stuff built. What's the difference between those two? 1 7-day sprint, conversion audit. Huh? It shouldn't exist. This shouldn't exist. It's the same thing. Yeah. I feel like Bud kind of got confused here. Launch sprint is not necessary. It's the same as full sprint right now. We only keep full sprint and basically the retainer afterwards. The growth sprint, which is the CMS, blog, case studies, and more. So #1 is full sprint, #2 is growth, and then we have the retainer. And I can maybe find better names for those because this is kind of corny, not great. And then we have the studio partner retainer and the retainer. Dude, stop honking. I hope this is not captured on audio. Oh man. So if studio partner is the retainer, let's find better names for those. But overall, we're good to go. So what we can do here on Orchids now that I opened up my project is to first of all wait for Bud to finish the finalized copy so that we can refine it. But I think we can start talking with Orchids and actually plan out how to add these video banners and UI copy and all that. So let's find the best way to describe this. Let's say something like for the offer sprint page, in order to increase proof of work, I want to include a new model that is basically 16 by 9 or adjusted to its video appropriately. Cards that autoplay a series of embedded videos I will provide, as well as a series of static images. One card for its media on a carousel. Videos are on autoplay. Static media displayed as they are. And probably let's place this component near the about me or testimonials sections of the website, of the subpage offer. And since Bud actually got done with the task, I can also go ahead and grab the offer. So let's see the names of it: the sprint, the build, the studio, signal, system, orbit. What? Sprint, studio build, studio partner. Studio build, studio partner. Let's go with the sprint, the build, and the studio. I'm guessing, yeah. Let's go with option A and provide me with a markdown document of that includes a clean version of the finalized offer and copy, no commentary, no labels, just pure structured copy that I can drop inside my AI editor so that I can start updating the live website. So let's wait on that. And I'm noticing here that the videos are all uploaded now. So I want to see if I can grab the URLs. Do I need to do more? Next. No issues. So this should remain unlisted. And do I need an embed, a specific one? Let's finish with all of them. Some. Nice, so nice that the mic got fixed now. I'm very curious to see what the fuck I was capturing this whole time. For about an hour. But anyways, you live and you learn. That's what they say. So let's see what's going on here. I feel like everything is visible, everything works properly on the stream. Yeah, we're good. So let me now see if I need a specific kind of embed link, or you just, how do you do this? There's nothing specific as far as I can see. So I guess you just go ahead and click on share, get a shareable link, remove from this playlist. Yeah, get a shareable link. Nice, but got finished with writing the copy. Let's see if there's any inconsistencies, any AI slop. This looks the same. Live Next.js, GitHub repo, yeah, everything is the same as before. It's called the sprint, the build, it's the most popular, and the studio, the retainer. Awesome. So let's download this markdown. And I would say, since or maybe since this is a plan, I can add everything here. I also attached a markdown document that contains all copy and context changes that you need to apply on the offer page. And let's actually copy the name for reference. It's this one, and let's drop this inside. And let's also add, I also attached the static images for the UI cards, as well as the 5 URLs for the videos that I want to see embedded on those cards. Let's go ahead and grab all of the URLs. Boom, number 1, where are you? Number 1, boom. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. And number 5. So I have faith in Orchids that since I'm on plan mode, I won't have any issue letting Orchids understand all of the side tasks that it needs to be done. It's gonna take its time analyzing everything, so I'm pretty certain that it's not gonna have any hiccups. So I'm gonna click send, and we are officially ready. And I also forgot to include the the images, so we will go and do it again. And I have to visit Figma. I was too excited to start, so I have to visit Figma first, grab those, rename them, current name and a number probably, go to export and click. Can probably go with PNG, and I can optimize it in a later time. I don't feel like they're gonna be huge. And let's grab all of the frames as well, and let's drop them. So this is the full task that I want to see executed. So we have the copy, we have the static images, we applied the embeds from the YouTube videos. So what we will see here is a change in copy, a component that's new where the UI pops up, and a change in the pricing as well as the positioning of it. So I'm gonna click send message, and let's see how it's gonna work. Is it like too small for the... Kind of appears too small. I wanna see if I can do this maybe. Have a huge ass screen, and sometimes it's things appear tiny. I feel like this is a better approach, and I can bring this here actually. Yep, I feel like this is a bit better. Nice. So I will let it do its thing. For now, we basically have to wait for a bit, just to see the plan. So I'm just gonna be on standby and see how we can continue with this. I am back. I was having a slight hiccup with orchids. For some reason, it wasn't able to read my markdown, so I just hopped into the actual directory and pasted everything. So I'm waiting on the plan in order to have this done and have the changes made. And the number one thing that's now missing from this is to actually build some sort of flow. Uh, no, what am I talking about? Build the testimonials. We have one half of it ready. I need to grab the testimonials from my LinkedIn page and add them in an elegant way. And then we also have the UI, so we're done with that. Anything that's related to the handoff, it's done because we refined the offer, at least for now, so we're gonna roll with it. And we did anchor the price as well, so that's done as well. It was part of the offer. So these things are done. Pricing is done. So yeah, what's left is to grab some of my testimonials and present them in a clean way so that I can add them. And then I need to ask Bud for a script so that I can also shoot the actual VSL I can add. I can probably do it live in this stream. It will be fun. Let me check if everything works well on the stream. It'll be fun. No, it does. Nice, it does. So I guess it will be fun to shoot this live on the stream. Now, nice, the supercar just passed. I fucking love Athens, man. It's so noisy. It's a pleasure. And yeah, I can probably ask Bot for a script to achieve, I guess, a 30 seconds to 15 seconds of a VSL where we present everything. So let's see what Orchid said for the plan. So we have major updates to copy upcoming. Yep, a new component with a 14 card carousel, and then yep, I feel like this plan is great. It's good to go. It's gonna create the FAQ as well, as far as I can see here. Yeah, let's implement this, and let's give it a few seconds, or maybe a minute or two, to see the live updates. So while Orchids does that, I'm just gonna stick to Bud and basically ask for a VSL. Besides adding testimonials, UI, UX, examples, and refining everything, I also think that it's good to add a VSL. Can you help me craft probably 15 to 30 seconds script that I can record myself showcasing the offer? Avoid AI slop, stick to the tone, voice, language that is being used inside the actual offer as you've refined it. Let's see what this will give us. And I can probably see 2-3 passes until I get an okay script, and then I can probably just spark up my recording software and quickly do that. I hope it's not gonna fuck up the stream though. It's probably not. So far everything works great, I would say. I'm wondering where else I can post about me streaming. Should I post it on X or some other stuff? Can probably do that. Let's see how this goes. Why not? Since the audio is fixed now, I think I can probably see if I can I'm not sure how well X promotes live streams from other places, but I don't know, who cares? Let's see if it works at all. And I can probably do the same on my other accounts as well. I could probably do it on my mobile. Yeah, that's better. Nice, so let's see what the script is from Bud. So where we're at right now is that we managed to build and refine the offer. We anchored the price. We are adding, as we speak, testimonials and more UI and UX examples. And we are now at the stage where I'm using Bud to actually craft a script. So let's read the script and let's see if it makes sense. Your product is ready, your page is approving it. Most AI founders ship the product twice before they fix the landing page once, and they lose investors, users, and momentum because of it. I fixed the page in 7 days. Looks like a lot of shit being talked. It's too long. Cut B. Your AI product works. Your launch page should prove it. I built conversion-focused landing pages for AI founders. Full positioning rewrite. Live Next.js build deployed on day 7. Flat rate. Apply for the free audit below. Within 48 hours, I'll tell you exactly what to fix. Yeah, that sounds way more simple. I'm not sure. Nice, we got some positive feedback on the live stream. That's cool. Let's go. Shout out. I guess cut B is closer to what I ideally want to say on this VSL. But I feel like it's not enticing enough, I would say. Doesn't really, I don't know, it's not fun, you know? So let's say something like, I like cut B more, but I believe that there's no spark in it. It kind of feels like we passively present the offer. I would say do research and see what others say, notice any patterns, best practices, come up with a more refined VSL script. But definitely cut B is way more aligned with what we want to achieve, 100%. Let me see if I can fix the audio further. I can probably, yeah, it's voice isolation also. I think we're good with the audio. Okay, what is that? So yeah, let's see live at the sprint. Oh, that's sick. So we do have an update here. Let's open this in a new window and let's see what the updates were from Orchids. So your AI product works. That's the problem. Building a launch page that converts and resolves. Yeah, that's the same as before. So here's the area where Orchids added this component. I would say it looks kind of clunky, but the idea is here for sure. I definitely want to see this on an auto horizontal scroll, way more confined when it comes to the max width, and probably I would say we can add all of the static ones into one and have it on autoplay. I feel like it's gonna be better for that. I feel like pricing is very well put together at this point. And the testimonials are gonna be populated soon, so that's good. The FAQ looks well. And then we have the CTA. So we need to fix the last part, padding and margin wise. And we also need to fix this area more. So let's close this. And let's go back to orchids. So right out the bat, let's grab this whole thing, this whole area. And basically, there are so many random additional stuff. Anyways, so let's grab this and start with contain this model to the max width standards followed by the rest of the sections. I would suggest an autoplay as well as an auto horizontal scroll instead of having separate cards for each of the static media. I would suggest adding all into one card and have a slideshow on autoplay inside the card that rotates those static images continuously on a loop. Further improve and refine the spacing, padding, and margins between sections because I'm noticing some random empty, random empty divs and other unnecessary. I'm killing this world. How do you spell unnecessary, man? Fuck it, unnecessary. Jesus Christ, I'm being ridiculed right now. How the fuck do you spell this? Oh, it's a double N and a double S. Holy shit. Unnecessary elements. And besides that, or maybe let's start with this and let's see how well it's gonna refine that. So I'm gonna click enter. Let's go back to BUD and see how well the script is now. So here's the rewrite. VSL script, 25 seconds. If your launch page isn't converting, it's not a design problem, it's a positioning one. Investors land on your page and they don't immediately understand what makes your product different, and they move on. That gap is costing you. I fixed it in 7 days. Full positioning rewrite, homepage rebuilt around your buyer, live page deployed and handed off with the repo, the copy deck, and everything. The first step is free. Apply for the audit below. I'll send back exactly what's killing your conversion within 48 hours. No pitch, just a diagnosis. If the sprint makes sense after that, we move. Well, I don't know. I'm not loving it. I feel like it's kind of confusing when it comes to how it expresses things. I don't know, think more of the side of a potential customer that's it's our target customer. Critique your script and let me know if it makes sense for you and what would you change in order to have a way more approachable, easy to understand, and highly converting VSL probably. This language being used is kind of weird, and it's full with MDASes. It's trying to replicate natural speeds, and I kind of don't like that. It starts in a weird way as well. I hope the next one is more refined. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I definitely see less videos here, and yeah, here's a slideshow as well. So nice, we do have some updates here. The cars are being reformed. So next up is probably the layout and spacing, and then I'm gonna focus more on the on this part below, which I can actually do right now. But yeah, I'm not gonna queue this. I'm gonna wait for the updates. I think it's better that way. Awesome. Let me see if I can repost this on my X. See if we can gather many people. Oh my, I'm logged out. Holy shit. Let me do this real quick. I wanna log in with my school community and quickly post about the live stream. Maybe some people can join. Would be fun. But so far I have to say my concentration level is just insanely better than just doing it by myself, or at least without any sort of accountability in a way. It's pretty fun. Oh shit, let me enter the code real quick. And I hope if any people are watching the VOD afterwards, I would love to know your thoughts, especially when it comes to sound. If it's choppy, if it actually makes sense. Any kind of feedback is highly appreciated. Let me type the code in. I feel like it's a smooth stream so far. I don't see any lags or anything of that kind on my monitor, at least, where I play the whole thing. So that's so cool. Let me see if I can repost this. Let's jump back to the live. Nice. I made a repost on my X as well. Since we now covered a lot of the issues with audio, I don't mind sharing it with more people. Awesome. Well, we are on bot now. Let's see. Let's see the critique, because it's actually pretty insightful to understand. So stepping fully into the customer's seat, here's an honest critique. The customer watching this is an AI founder. They are technical or product minded, heads down, skeptical of anyone claiming to fix their website, and I have seen 100 people saying roughly the same thing. Yeah, we know that. If your launch page isn't converting, it's not a design problem. This opens with an assumption. Yeah, that's my issue as well. I feel like the intro is not great. Maybe I don't even know yet. I haven't seen any data. Too many assumptions. It's a positioning problem. It's an industry language. Investors land on your page, they don't immediately understand what makes your product different, and they move on. That gap is costing you. The first part of this is the most relatable line. That's real pain, but that gap is costing you is vague. Costing me what specifically? That would be nice to focus for sure. I fixed it in 7 days. Who is I? We are now 4 sentences in and I still don't know who is speaking. This is a significant gap. Okay. but we quickly say who we are afterwards. Repo and copy deck are insider terms. A non-technical co-founder or a solo founder who handles both product and marketing may not immediately map out these words. That's true. So what I would change, open on the feeling, not the problem, not your page isn't converting, something more precise that makes the founder, yes, that's exactly it. Name yourself and drop one credibility line. Okay, so we do duplicate, but this is the script, so yeah, I feel like we need this in the actual VSL, the who we are part, yeah. Cut positioning entirely, replace with plain language about what the visitor actually experiences. Move the free audit to sentence 3, not sentence 6. Kill the risk early, not at the end. Okay, replace apply with send your URL. Okay. But that's kind of not, that's a mismatch. We'll see it, whatever. End of the feeling of momentum, not a conditional, we move. Go ahead and rewrite, brother. Let's see. Go ahead and rewrite. I'm curious to see. So let's see what the changes are now. Nice, so let's open this up. It definitely changed the structure here, which is awesome. I feel like it's way more clean now. But I would prefer to see an auto scroll continuously here. And to definitely remove the M dashes. Okay, so the only thing that needs to be changed is that I would like to see an auto horizontal scroll of the cards and not the I guess navigation arrows. Instead, if a user taps or hovers over one of the cards, the auto scroll stops and the card gets highlighted. Let's go with this aesthetic. And once once user taps out or hovers away, the auto scroll continues. I feel like makes sense. And I'm just trying to understand if it's still visually like fancy looking at it, but kind of isn't. Maybe we can stick to these are 6 elements. Maybe we can stick to, instead of having one, maybe instead of only having these model ones, we can split it into 2 instances and add one on top where it is now, and one in a later place. Probably where? Or maybe one of them can be right above, yeah, on top of add one right above the 7 years section and one right below it, as it is right now. Let's kind of start expanding them in a way to give the feeling that there are more. I mean, there are 6, and the current way of displaying them is kind of constrained, I guess. And I'm also trying to think if mobile-wise this looks good. Yeah, on mobile it's kind of poor looking. I don't really like the navigation arrows. Kind of takes away a lot of the fanciness. So I hope it gets fixed. And then as an extra follow-up, I would definitely say that let's ensure that the model appears nicely on mobile, and also remove the YouTube overlay with the title, user, etc. Or hide it, at least. I don't want them to see this. It's kind of annoying. And yeah, that's pretty much it for now. Let's go back to the BUD application and see how the VSL got fixed. So the VSL that suggests now is your product works. Most people who land on your page will never know that. I'm Andreas, 7 years building launch pages for AI founders. The same problem shows up every time. The product is solid and the page doesn't make it obvious enough. I fixed it in 7 days. Live page, deployed, handed off, not a Figma file. Send me a URL. Within 48 hours, I'll tell you exactly what's working against you. Written breakdown and a short video. No pitch, just the diagnosis. If a sprint makes sense after that, we go. Okay. It's kind of there, you know? Can be better, I guess. Your product works. Most people... Actually, let's copy this and drop it in my notes. Let's do a live copywriting session. I feel like we can do it better. Your product works. Most people who land on your page will never know that. Is that enticing enough? Probably no. Then I say who I am right away. 7 years building launch pages. It's not exclusively for AI founders. For, I would say, grab accurate context for BUD at least from my from our directory and convos, because we can add way more stuff here. The same problem shows up every time. The product is solid, the page doesn't make it obvious fast enough. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I fixed it in 7 days. Live page, deployed, handed off, not a Figma file. This can be refined. I don't like it. Live page deployed, handed off. Doesn't sit well whenever I say it. I fixed it in 7 days. Better copy and context here. Blah blah blah, not a Figma file. Send me your URL. Within 48 hours, I'll tell you exactly what's working against you. And I will provide a written breakdown. I will provide actually just a video. I will provide a short video breaking down what works and what doesn't. I should remind myself to remove the text part. I don't feel like people are gonna read a report. I feel like a long video is way better. Sorry, I had to cough. If the sprint makes sense after that, we go. That's so whack. Yeah, we just need a better CTA. An overall better CTA. So let's copy this and needs refinement. Let's see what the outcome is gonna be. Nice, I also managed to get a subscriber while I was live. Let's go. I feel like everything works well on the live stream so far. Let me check my phone again to check about the actual audio. Check my phone again to check about. Yeah, sounds sick. Awesome, dude. So as far as I can see here, we do see changes in the layout, and we do have 2 carousels now. But I want to see if I can hide this overlay. It's kind of annoying, honestly. It exists in every single one of them. And we should also remove the selected work mark. Remove the selected work label. Awesome. Let's let it run. The overlay hasn't been removed actually, which sucks. I hope it does soon. It would be awesome. Let's check out the script, and I can take a little break after that. Kind of cooked. So this is a script. Your product works. Most people who land on your page will never know that. I'm Andreas. I've built brands and launch pages for over 100. It's not AI startups exclusively though. For over 100 startups, Web3 projects, and funded teams across the last 7 years. The same thing breaks every time. The product is solid, the page doesn't communicate it fast enough. I fixed it in 7 days. Full build, live, deployed, handed off with everything your team needs to run it. It's not a mock-up, not just a Figma file. Drop your URL below. Within 48 hours, I'll send you your personal video breakdown. I'll send you a personal video breakdown of exactly what's costing you. Free, no strings. Free, no strings. Who talks like that, bro? I will actually grab this and find the humanizer skill. It's a pretty cool skill that basically improves the copy a little bit and removes this AI slop. Let me see if I can find it here. Humanizer skill, load code, I guess. Yeah, this one. So let's grab this and let's see if that helps the copy a little bit for our VSL script. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing any changes here on the overlay for the YouTube videos. And it says the content isn't available as well, which sucks. Yeah, these are still visible. I'm wondering how I can get rid of those. First of all, remove the vignette effect you added on the cards. Video title and play, pause, etc. All overlays are still visible and not hidden on videos. I hope you can actually remove those because I just don't see how else I can add those. Yeah, they appear on every single one of them. Overflow hidden. Yeah, that's what I need, but why doesn't it work? Okay, that's interesting. So let's see the humanized version. It still has those fucking MDASs, which I don't like, because it kind of kills the meaning of a script. I don't want to. I don't know. Your product works. Most people who land on your page will never know that. I'm Andreas. 7 years, over 100 brands, AI startups, Web3, fintech, founded teams. Same thing breaks every time. The product is solid, but the page doesn't show it fast enough. I built the page in 7 days, live, deployed, yours. Send me a URL. Within 48 hours, I'll record a video telling you exactly what's losing you the conversation. No charge, no pitch. After that, you decide. Let me think. Let me marinate. First of all, these overlays still exist, which sucks. I'm wondering if I can actually... Yeah, it's so odd, dude. Why does that happen? Yeah, it still exists. I have to troubleshoot this. Okay, let's recap a bit. We do have a better script for sure, but I feel like we need to refine further and write the script with a better flow and no M-dashes. But besides that, I'm not seeing any ways to, or at least Orchids isn't finding any ways. How can I type that? How to hide YouTube overlays on YouTube embedded video. The good old way of finding stuff. So is this a play on YouTube button basically? If I click this, nothing happens really. Let's see if I can rebuild this. npm run build and npm run dev. Let's see if that maybe reloads this. So let's go to sprint. Yeah, it's not, but it's not like this. So the moment that I hover over it, it disappears, but then appears again, but I cannot click on it or do anything about it. So something tells me that we do have some obstructions here, something code on top of code, obstructing shit. So I guess so info equals 0, make sure the video does not display the title. Okay, so I guess we can use these. Clean up any current effects you have on the video cards. Simply use those to hide the overlays. Let's see if that works. And at the same time, when it comes to the script, let's read it one more time and let's see if that is a good starter at least to post the video, the VSL, add it on the section. And then all that's basically left is to see if Bud can actually help me market this through Facebook ads and any other channel that I have as an offer. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really have any live feedback at the moment, but I can probably get more info on whenever I post this as an edited version. But I'm confident about the offer. It makes more sense for sure. But yeah, it remains a mystery unless we do have somebody to verify how well it is. So let me see if this fixed anything. I probably have to rebuild this. Let me close all tabs and let's run another preview here and a dev. Nice. So let's see. Yep, the overlay is here still. I'm not sure what it does. Yeah, this definitely appears and I can definitely... Actually, let me see if I can ask Bud to give me a solution to that. Let's open a new tab and let's bring this here. I want to hide all overlays from the YouTube embedded videos I have on my website. Is that achievable? Because right now it still appears the same way. Or maybe not. It got fixed. What the fuck? No, it's still here. Let's inspect this. Let's see. Responsive. Can I get any info here? So whenever I hover over it, it doesn't happen, but sometimes it just pops up. How is that possible? And also, why can I not stick to one? So we have margin, border, overflow hidden. Yeah, but why does it appear again? Maybe if I hard refresh, it's gonna get fixed. No, it does appear again. For some reason it uses the same ones for each one. We do need to work on it a little bit more. It's okay. It's okay. So let me bring this live preview here. And I feel like Bud is trying its best to help me out when I just asked for a simple answer. Can I hide them? But it wasn't very helpful, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go my own way. I want to see if I can capture... Yeah, I cannot. Want to remove these things, brother. I want to see hidden profile, maybe the avatar picture, see on YouTube, the play, pose, etc. All of these are still visible and can be clicked. Unless it's like a YouTube thing and you cannot actually do it, but I feel like you can. Or I'm completely delusional. So this is the VSL. Is it great? I'm not sure, but we will never know unless we try. So yeah, we'll definitely go with this. I'm gonna give a few minutes to this to see if it gets changed. And it's gonna do a quick break. We're kind of like, how many hours? We're live for 3 hours and 45 minutes now, so we're on a great streak and we're almost done with our to-do list for the day. Only thing left to do is the VSL, add it on the website, fix this carousel, and then the only thing left is to start marketing it. So I'll be right back with the updates. So I'm back. Let me see if, if 4Kids made any actual changes. So let's see. I have to actually run a new preview for sure to see if the changes took effect. npm run build, npm run dev. Damn. So let's run this preview. It's 74 though. Nice. Let's open it in a new tab. So if I visit the sprint here, let's see how it looks. Hell yeah, dude. No overlays from YouTube. And you can hover over and everything looks perfect. I think I can probably, are these 3? Yeah, I can probably get this and add it somewhere else and have it create faster slideshow like presentations of its static image. Or am I thinking too much about it? I feel like it's too slow. I can just ask Orchids to make it transition faster and that's it. I feel like we're great, and I can start shooting the VSL actually. So this is the one. For some reason it doesn't register here, but we can say increase the slideshow speed, and we are great for that. So now I want to find a way to cleanly capture the VSL. I'm wondering if I open cap, that's gonna fuck up my my live stream. So far, it didn't. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, camera only. I think it didn't break it. I really hope so. It did. No, it didn't. Nice. So we can prepare couch for sure to hit the VSL. And I want to also see if this worked with the slideshow speed to become faster. Yeah, it's definitely faster. Nice. Let's push some changes to the repo for the live website to take effect. And I think I can just mentally prepare for a VSL, I would say, and go for it. I wonder where I should look at and where I should have the script. I'm kind of perplexed now. Trying to find out. Let me think about it. Let me try and see if I can refine a few things. So I guess I can present the script in this main screen, and I can look at it, but I have to look at this camera also. So let's pull up my notepad actually. And I guess I can actually drop this here to see, and maybe also do this. So if it's camera only, how does it look? Um, let's try a test. Okay, this is it. Am I capturing everything? I guess so. Yeah, probably. Okay, let's try a test run then. I can probably just open up my notes here and start speaking. Let's see, okay, let's hit restart. Let's give it a run. Let's also make the sound volume a bit over. Nice. What am I doing, bro? So 3, 2, 1. Your product works. Most people who land on your page will never know that. I'm Andreas. 7 years of this, over 100 brands built across AI, Web3, FinTech, and funny startups. And the same thing breaks every time. A great product, but the page just doesn't prove it. I fixed that in 7 days. A live page, fully deployed, transferred to your account, yours to run. Drop your URL below. Within 48 hours, I will send you a video breaking down exactly what is killing your conversion. Free, no bids included. After that, you decide. I feel like it's good. I don't know. Am I rushing it? Let's see. Let's see first of all if I am actually live again. And what am I showcasing on my screen? Okay, we're live. Cool. So let's run this here. Was I not capturing audio? Why can I not hear anything? Well, what? I hear nothing, dude. Am I messing this up? If I click export, do I have a... Yeah, I don't really hear anything. Man, was I actually muted? No system audio. I don't think I need audio system. No. Huh. Oh, I fucked it up. Yeah, I have no audio here. Oh shit, dude. How do I fix that? Does it... Is it because I'm live streaming also? Let's see if I can export this to see if I actually have audio at least. So annoying, dude. Audio is everything, actually. And I then have to find a way to include subtitles also. I'm not sure how to achieve this. Something tells me that this does not have audio. Yeah, it doesn't have audio. Shit. Why though? Let's run a new test, camera only. Studio mode. Everything is on. So what's the issue? 1, 2, test, test, 1, 2. I don't feel like it captures audio, bro. Yeah, it doesn't. Maybe it is because I'm using OBS. Probably. Okay, so I guess I can I can do that offline unless I can find a way to achieve this, but I'm not sure why it doesn't want to cooperate with me. Maybe I need to find specific. No, I don't see anything. I'm guessing it's because I'm live streaming as well. I don't know, let's give it one more shot. Test. 1, 2. Yeah, it doesn't work. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh no, I probably don't have audio here. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I think I don't have audio. Yeah, I don't. Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2. I think it works now again. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Fuck, I fucked it up, dude. 1, 2, 1, 2. Fucked it up, dude. I think it works now. Oh shit, dude. I think it works now. Yeah, it does. Okay, the update here is that I actually cannot um, record the VSL while I'm live streaming. Soon. And just have that as my last task for now. So, yeah, we can basically do a recap of what we managed to do so far um, in this run, today's task. Let's see how long it took me actually, first of all, because it's pretty interesting. So it took me 4 hours exactly, and the core tasks that we had to complete were the following. This is my live website where I showcase my portfolio work and everything else. So today's goal was to introduce an offer for my studio for my freelance work, in order to capture more clients and actually have the chance to work with cool people. So I used Bud, that app, which is a very nice agentic worker, pretty much does everything you want it to do. And I built out the sprint and the offer for my studio. I did it today. It probably took about an hour or two to achieve that. So that was pretty cool. What Bud helped me with is that I refined the offer, I tested it and compared it against offers from other agencies or relevant sources. And I also got inspired and created a few UI mockups that were showcasing more of my work. And I also included a new pricing structure and more info on how everything works so that we can achieve the least amount of objections or overall friction that we can find. I also included an FAQ, and the apply for free audit button basically reveals a form that somebody fills out very quickly. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to record the VSL because it interferes with my audio, and that was probably visible on some part of the stream, so I'm sorry for that. So what I'm gonna do now, since we basically finished with our tasks, is that the final form of this, probably in another live stream, this is where the VSL will appear as a video, where I will be saying all of the things that we discussed here with Bud throughout the stream. And I'm also just gonna add a few testimonials in this area, and it's gonna be ready to go. So probably in the next stream, what I want to focus more on is actually, let's go back to our tasks. So testimonials and VSL is basically done because I'm gonna do it right after the stream to not interfere with audio. So for the next one is basically using Bud to market it, probably meta ads. Can we do short form? And any other refinements, any other ideas on how to present the offer properly, more UI, UX examples, maybe, we'll see. But I feel like we've covered a ton of shit, so that's pretty great. And yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and create the VSL, and we are pretty much good for this.